Konnichiwa. I'm Hana Macchia, and I just booted the game, and it asked for my time again. And I was waiting and then making sure that the time is correct and accurate. But then the game wanted to talk to me, and I was scared, and then I thought I should start it. Hi. All right. We're doing Ultra Deluxe You know what? You know what? Am I low? Oh my god. Okay, fine. I don't like making my voice too loud, but I guess I have to. Why does everybody think I sound low? How about, okay, I'll make it like this. I'll make it this. This is like slightly increased, but not much. That makes me feel like I'm too loud. You sound fine. Why do people think, but some people think I sound low, and it bothers me. One guide. I'm always one guide. Always. I will always be one guide, and it will never be the end. Because I'm always like a little bit like a icky about like volume. Maybe you just worry from the mic. I don't know. I know that like I'm low in Discord calls, but I don't know if I'm like low in streams much, you know, like volume wise. I'm not talking about energy. I'm talking about the volume. I think if they mean volume, they'll say quiet and not low. I don't know. They continued and said like I was away from the mic, so I assume this means low in volume. But it's okay. I made myself like just I turned up the gain like just a little bit, so it's fine. Sorry, video game. Let me continue. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. No problem. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you go back to the video game now. Chat. Or viewer. Please remember that, because I want to do that in the end, but I don't want to do that now because I want to play the video game. Remind me in the end to do that, because I feel like I don't want to leave him hanging, you know, Mr. Loading Screen. Because I think... Pussy. No, I'm not gonna... That's not gonna go on. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never...
This is the... Shh.
Welcome back. Quit the game and started back again. I got an achievement for that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Good question. Can I go this side? I don't think I can. Oh, script. Oh! I thought I was going to that side. I'm going to the darkness. Oh, this is new. Can I...
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
That's 10 years ago.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
An alarm was on.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Okay.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Narrator, you don't know anything about it? That's weird. I'm not feeling very, I'm not feeling very confident that Narrator doesn't know a goddamn thing about this, so, here we go.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Do you not really have no clue what's going on, Mr. Narrator?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Are you not gonna... How's your
I
day?
have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if the... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Okay. I will give you content.
All right. All right, let's see. It's... the jump circle?
I can jump now! I did it. Oh. What?
Is that it?
What is this cable connected
Surely
to?
that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
This cable is connected to something, but I don't know where. Like, it ends here. How is this working? Is there something inside this wood? Perhaps a very thin technological thing going on? What is going on here? I have questions. It will never be answered. What is this? Suspicious. Why is that there? One light bulb on. Was that it?
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Narrator has the patience of a streamer. And it's very funny because I'm the streamer and I'm way more patient than the narrator. But like, narrator has the patience of a streamer that's like playing a video game and hoping for things to happen and then nothing happened and they get bored. That's like the most streamer reaction ever. Like, oh, nothing's going on. What's this? Is this what the game's all about? You know, it's like very that. Even though I'm the content creator, I should be the one saying this, but he's saying it for me. But it's all right. It's all right. Keep it dry. Time. Yeah, that time is right. Kinda.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar.
I hide.
And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I don't have an option. You just did it for me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, okay. No more Boston. That's so sad. We came back and Boston is just gone because we cut the game. So sad. Maybe there's a new Boston. I hate Monday.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Dum 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 dum. They wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known. Sunset barbecue. Good. Oh hey, it's back to normal. All right, time to do the good old classic. Ignore the narrator.
Oh. You don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Why do you always resort to, like, insults whenever I, like, don't follow what you want? God, why do you have to be so mean? Yes. We can return to Boston, everyone. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. You got me. I'll check out the vent.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
Oh, will you call me a dork again if I leave again? Nope, doesn't seem to be the case, but I will still leave as far as I could. Just out of curiosity. Oh, this is the left-right thing. What are you gonna say if I try this? What is he gonna say if I try the left-right thing again, like I usually do? Is he just gonna, like, reset everything and it's just not gonna say anything else? So, I don't think I should risk it. Oh, wait, I'm in 427. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Wait a minute. What? Holy shit! It all reset! God damn it! 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 Does anyone remember that? Am I old? Am I the my old and grandma for referencing that one? You broke the rules! Oh wow, okay, we jump right into this. Okay, good to know.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent!
I'm here.
I want to show you something!
No problem. Oh god, this looks very... Woo! Good old memes. Oh, this is spooky.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
I like the random office chairs. Just displayed.
I call it the memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched?
Look at
Back
that
then,
Steam.
video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, 2013. What? Live, laugh, love, but instead it's kiss and car. I've never. Is that real? I know about the live, laugh, love, but I never know about the our first kiss, my first car. You know, I've never heard of this one. That's great. That's so funny. Oh my god. The original remake. That feels like a spoiler to show that as the trailer. Demonstration. Money! Trip down memory lane. Unachievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Wow. Are these real? Game Innovation debut game and story. Are these real? I can't tell. Yeah, they are. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know they got so much achievements for this. Beta meal detected. Oh, there it is, the death scene. Bad. Terrible. Crazy. I can. Oh. I thought I could sit there. Never mind. Will that copyright me?
20.000 dari tukang cendol cah. Pesan, with all due respect with no ill intent with determination Apu.
Apu. It's like the fucking monkey from Aladdin. Apu. No. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Much appreciated.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless
That's the
husk
references they go.
with an hour of new elevator content.
That's wrong game. That's not right. That's not Stanley Parable. Where is that there? Get that out of there. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Oh, it's the thing. Okay. Oh, right. That's... Oh, wait, that is Stanley Parable. So, apparently, I learned that from a friend that apparently the original game, during that little debacle of the ending where we get bored of Stanley Parable and get bored of the narrator, and the narrator goes, how about we play a good game this time? They just straight up teleport you to Minecraft and Portal. But now it's changed into, I believe, Firewatch and Rocket League. But it used to be Portal and Minecraft, which was very funny. And when my friend was watching my stream, they were like, "Wow, I didn't know that's where they get teleport you to." Oh, crazy, you know. But I feel like Portal and Minecraft would have still been way funnier. I'm so sad they didn't get to keep that. God, oh man, that's so sad. The pure sheer whiplash. Person of the year. Why am I blurred? Off, on. Can I press those? Nope. Memory zone maintenance. Fire! Danger! Okay, I can't go there. Oh my god, that's a lot of... Ooh. If only this was like a real picture and not like a 3D thing. Can you... That would have been cool. That's not real, is it? I want that. Is that a tie? I kind of want that.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Uh-huh.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content.
It says 9.
It just needed to be left alone.
It says
to
9
spend
out of
the rest of time
literally
collecting
anything.
dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
The serious room. Mister, I have a problem. I cannot get into that room. Hello? Sir? I would like a help. Then again, it is a serious room. Who cares about a serious room? I want to be wacky and crazy and goofy. Not much wacky and goofy things we can do here. He is simply just gushing about how good Stanley Parable is. Oh, those are the doors, I just realized. I thought that was a flag. I thought that was a French flag. I was like, oh, random. I thought to myself, this is doors. Oui, oui. Baguette. I thought it was the baguette. Yeah. But never mind. What?
These were simpler times, Stanley.
What?
But I wouldn't give to go back,
What?
to have it all over again.
Huh? What? Why did I trigger you talking when I left? Okay, oh, I can go here now.
Wait, hang on.
Hey.
I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Uh-oh. Hate comments.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny! Oh, there's a recommended one. Hey! You're just not looking at the right reviews. There's a recommended one, mister. It says, recommended. Played for hours. It says... So yeah, there's a recommended review. Hey. You're just reading the wrong ones. You can cherry pick your reviews. That's fine. We don't need to, you know, like read the bad ones. Oh, no, who cares? Who cares about those things? We can just read the good ones, you know? Hey, if a game is popular enough to get hate, it means you're doing good? It means it's good? You could be the coolest game ever and you're still gonna bound to find hate somehow. Oh, that's another two. It's fine, you know? You could do nothing wrong and people would still find a way to hate you. It's good, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh god, there's another one over there. No, look at this. Oh, is it thundering? I don't like that. This one is good. Read that one instead of that one, you know? Like, come on.
Okay, let's see what this one says.
Read this one.
While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Again, it's fine, I think. I think it's normal for anything ever to get hated. It's the internet. People will find a way to hate on things. You're fine, Mr. Narrator. I simply believe that perhaps not all games are for everyone, you know? So they're just saying that, hey, this game's not for me, you know? And that's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. Oh god, there's another one that's really well written over there. Boy, oh boy.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Ah, that's really bad.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
He got one guide. I can't believe this. He's just like me. Gue banget, bro. He got one guide. Holy shit. Oh, hey. What's this? I don't really want to click that. Oh. I don't know. Was this intentional? Whoa. How? Whoa! Yo, buddy, I didn't know. I okay. Wow, that's crazy. Ah, yeah. But he really, he really wants me to press the skip button. That he just put that thing. Okay, all right.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you,
hey,
and therefore
you're
by
looping.
becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time.
I wish that. Oh my god! I wish he just said lorem ipsum. Oh my god! Can you imagine just a whole long lorem ipsum?
Just yet. No.
Oh, I wish he said that instead. That would have been so funny.
Working backwards,
oh
the deduction therefore
man!
becomes impossible to manufacture.
I thought about that. I wish that would have been so good. I would have laughed my ass off.
Here and there, forward and back.
Imagine the B movie script. Oh shit, that would have been amazing.
It's the own. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every
Erection?
choice to which you've ever given your Greek
Penis?
gift of mortal and yet
Heart
timeless thought? Or rather, all
what?
of the choices
Sorry.
you've ever made, in fact,
a word
make
choice.
you more
My brain
not
only
this
think
kind
of penis
person,
now.
and in
Oh
fact
god,
do
what
the
have
very
you done?
opposite.
Ah
You see, it
shit,
could in
ah
fact
shit,
be
I
both of
can't,
these things
I've
at
no
once,
thoughts
that
at
you are
empty,
both
just
making
just
choices
dick now.
and
Ah
not
fuck.
making choices,
Do
and
I
they
just
are
say
both
erect?
affecting
Oh
you
god
and
damn,
not affecting you at
I
the
don't
same
know.
time, by virtue of the fact that you both are and
I was
making
still
them.
following,
Okay,
and then he said
first,
erect.
was
Now I
leaning
can't
towards
stop thinking about
manifesto,
pee-pee.
But now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've got me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor.
Okay.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations.
Sure.
All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
That's not.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Okay, up,
Treatise, manifesto.
lower,
Treatise, manifesto.
lower.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Okay.
Treatise, manifesto.
It like
Treatise,
loops from up and down.
manifesto. Treatise. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it
Can you
possible
now?
to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply
10.000
grant this particular
dari tukang
user
cendol
the
Jah.
ability to
Pesan,
change their
have you
review,
really
so that the
been
Mbak
feature is
Jess,
not
stop!
widely abused.
Stop it!
People
are
I would
talking!
even be
Do not
okay with Steam
interrupt!
altering
Shut-
this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
What? 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 Huh? What? Is it because Mbak just interrupted you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? What? Was he supposed to say more things? I'm so sorry. I broke him. Who donated? Who activated Mbak Jess? What the hell, man? What have you done? What the frick have you done? Why did you trigger Mbak Jess to talk? Hey, it's whoever donated. It's your fault. You did this. Because you interrupted him. Now he's upset. He's broken now. What have you done? I did it. What have you done? Why would you do that? No. God damn it. God damn it. God damn Mbak Jess. Alright. Mbak Jess is the what I call the text to speech in Social Bus, by the way.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I
What?
know it's shocking, isn't it? But at
No,
any rate,
I
do
missed
suggest
30,
that we
45
not
minutes
press that
content.
again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it.
No!
and ju-
But
Wait,
Jess, what have you
I don't get it.
done?
Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I don't
Oh.
feel quite certain that there was one here before.
Oh.
How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please. Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, I think, I think he's dead. I don't think he's coming back. But I will. Unlike this guy, I will always come back. So give me a moment. I'm gonna get some coffee and I'll be there. I'll be right back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm not a big liar like he is, so don't worry about it. Let me just I'll be back, I promise. I'll be back, I promise. It'll be all good. Why do I vibrate whenever I like go away? Hi, I'm back. Maybe I'm just very excited to be back. I was like, oh. So I'm just shaking. But hi, I'm back. I got canned coffee once more. Again, starting slow before, before jumping to proper coffee. I don't know. I kind of miss coffee. I miss some narrator dialogue. On God. Nos cafe ice. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Nos cafe latte. I don't have to censor latte. It's just latte. I'm crazy. Oh yeah, baby. Woo! Shit's yummy. It's actually bussin'. How's Mila after their stream last night? She kept making biscuits. She kept doing like the thing. It was very cute. But the problem is I haven't cut Milo's like fangs yet. So like she
5. Dari quest, pesan, props to Hana for not letting her slowly crumbling to dust get in the way of being a silly gerblin.
Exactly. Thank you very much for the props. Also, I've never seen over 5 before. Crazy. You mean claws? Yeah, her little claws. Sorry, why did I say fangs? I'm a goober. I don't English hard. English difficult. Dusty mean atom. That tweet was funny. But yeah, she's just doing this the entire time. But her claws are still not cut yet. So like it was like a, and I was like, ow! Because she was doing it to my like calf. And I was like, ow! But I had to hold it back in my heart, so I just went, ow. Ooh, ooh, the entire time. Because I didn't want to disturb her. I didn't want to stop her because she's doing this. She's kneading, and when cats knead, they're comfy. It makes me feel really bad to disturb them when they're comfy, so I have to just take it and be like, I've been turned into dough. Yeah, exactly. And then sometimes whenever she's, because like sometimes she likes to knead, but she doesn't knead like anywhere close up, like in my upper body. She always does it like on my legs. May it be on my thighs or on my calf, right? But sometimes if she's doing that, it means I can't really pet her. She's not in petting range. Therefore I just kind of like do whatever. And then what ends up happening is that she gets upset that I'm not petting her because she's all the way over there, and she would come up to me and meow at me. And then I go, "Oh, do you want to be pet now?" Okay, I pet her a bunch and she's happy. But then she would lay down kind of far away from the from petting range again, and I get confused. I'm like, "Hey Milo, I can't really pet you when you're like not in my range. My hand can't reach that far." And it would be an endless loop of that. Like she lays down to be pet more, but then she gets upset that I can't pet her, and then she comes up to me, I pet her again, and then she lays down in a not petting range again, and she's just not good at sitting down and figuring out what is a good, what is a reachable range for me to be able to, pet her. Even though she wants it, I know she does. She does want to be pet. It's just that for some reason she changes position from like a perfect position where I can pet her comfortably to like way too far that I have to like to really reach my hand to pet her. It is insane. I don't know if I'm the only one that deals with this. If I am, then god damn it. But if I'm not, then oh thank God. I feel seen slightly. Because god damn it, I don't know why she keeps moving positions. It's very annoying. That's normal. She's a shitty nominous. My cat does the same exact thing. I think they want to. Pet thoughts are mysteries. Exactly. Hey, pet thoughts are a mystery, but pet behaviors has some.
150 dari Nat, pesan, yes Sociabas accept international payments now tetes good.
Mbak Jess nggak boleh ngomong begitu. Aduh, ngomong tetek good. Gimana sih? Aduh, gak sopan banget sih. Gimana sih? Lagi pagi-pagi begini ngomong tetek gimana sih? Aduh, Mbak Jess, aduh nggak bener nih. She just suddenly said, instead of saying tetes, essentially means saying tits good. No, it's great. I'm so sorry for introducing you to the concept of being one guide. I genuinely felt guilt calling it this way. Oh no, it's fine. I think it's kind of funny and silly because it is true, and it is true that I get like just take every single little baby comment like seriously, and I think it's funny. I actually like it a lot. Weirdly enough, I don't take it as much of an insult, more of yet another extension of how gullible I am, because this is simply just a known fact that I am very gullible, and this is just simply yet another extension to prove that I'm just a goober that believes at everything. How far along are you in your PhD? Not much. I'm kind of stuck here. Not much, but I'm so sorry. You that sounds like a genuine curious question, but not much. I'm kind of stuck here, dude. I'm on semester 110 or something at this point. While you're getting coffee, the narrator said, "Look behind you." Really? You lied to me. You lied to me. Why would you lie to me? Why? Why would you lie to me?
Super chatto.
Oh yeah, that's the earlier super chat. But yeah, it's okay, TJ. Do not worry about feeling guilty about that. I think it's kind of funny. You got one guide again. Ah! Damn it. You just got done saying how gullible you are. I don't know. I left for coffee. So that means that there could be some eventful thing that happens while I left. Right? I have like, and you chat were here the entire time taking attention to what the game is going on. So I assume that maybe, perhaps that means that something happened in the game. All right. I don't know. I wasn't here to check. It says gullible in your coffee. No, it doesn't. I know that. How would it say gullible in my coffee? It would say it on the coffee, and it doesn't say it on the coffee. I think. Anyway. It does though. No, it doesn't. Stop. Don't make me dissect this can and look. I doubt it. That would be a lot of effort. Alright. I don't think he's back, so... If I get close to it, maybe he'll be back. Oh, wait. That's not what the time is now. That's crazy. Maybe if I stare at it, he'll be like, "Hey, stop!" Doesn't seem like it.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Oh.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
Oh, that's why the time is changing.
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks? I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right?
Why is this
Me talking,
half highlight?
you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single
The
instant.
AC still working.
In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart.
Oh, that's just
It
off
was an
now.
impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously.
I can't skip anything because he's not talking anymore. Oh. Never mind. Whee. What's that? Why is that beeping? Why did the clock... What does that beeping mean? I'm scared.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny.
And then
it was
they
meant
continued.
to have a point.
I see,
it was
there
meant
you
to
go.
speak to the
That's
human
what- that's
condition.
what the
But where
thing
are the
was.
jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a
Crazy that it just kind of keeps being available. Sometimes the narrator's gone, sometimes he's back.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end,
Jadi ngetriksa.
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Oh. Oh, hey. That could be an exit. Could be. Aha. Oh. That looks very cool. Summer. Ooh, pretty. Wow. This reminds me of Stray. Feels like a cat is gonna fall down here and I'll be very happy. Aw, where'd it go? I wish I could at least see the plants, like, you know, remnants of it dying. Oh god, is that the moon outside? No, it's just my pointer, is it? Spooky. Ah! What was that noise? Ah. I hate that. Skip. Oh, hey. Can I still skip? Can I still do it? Can I still do it? No? Okay. Hey, I'm out. I'm not allowed to climb up here? Okay. Fair enough. Wow. Can I walk up here? Oh man, there's so many invisible walls. That kind of suck. That's kind of sucky. I do see there are more rocks over there. Ah! I didn't get to walk that far. Damn it, Austin's isn't here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's... Where's the next Boston? There you go. Making sure we do that. Alright. New content. Fascinating. Oh, this one actually has some, like, cable. Oh. Okay. No problem.
Oh, good. You notice my sign.
Yeah.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Really? Really now? I'll hop in. I wonder if I'll get the same little ride explanation of the new content of the 2013 thingy and all the backstory. Nope, I just jumped straight into the elevator. No! I don't want to! Why? I wanted to look at the stuff, the little thingy. Aw. Fine.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh, that's clever. 427. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Okay, come on. That's pretty funny. Alright. I buy it. I buy this marketing poster. I think this poster is pretty good. I don't know about this one. This Dan is never the end again is pretty cheesy, but the room number, that's pretty funny. It's pretty clever. That's a pretty good one.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2,
sequel.
Now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Welcome. Off-painting KTG.tga. What the hell is a TGA file? I've never seen that before. That's pretty crazy. Can't open that one. The G. Am I You can't DMC me with that. Funny. Who? I want to read 2. There's a lot of 2 going on. More TSP, better TSP. Win. Mid-sequential mindshare 2, 1, 2. Paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage holistic value 1 to 2. Hey, there you go. The fern was quite important in the end. The Stanley Parable 2 logo ideas. Ooh, I like that one. Number 5 is kind of funky. Although I don't know if it registers much as 2, but I like it. Simply because it looks goofy as hell. Number 1 is pretty like straightforward. I think you know just straight up, you know, just added it too. But thanks for attending my meeting. I like the little sock image. It's great. Which one's your favorite, chat? Tell me about it. Number 6, you like number 6. Number 1. 5 is what Resident Evil likes doing. Ah, right, true. I just realized that. Cool. A Resident Parable. It's pretty funny. 2, of course. 4, 6. 4? I feel like 4 is a little bit weird because I feel like it's not very readable, you know? Like... Oh god, I'm about to actually tell you some thumbnail 101s. Fun fact. At least me. I don't know if this applies to everybody, but whenever I try to make a thumbnail, I try to make sure that whenever I view it from over here in this distance, it's still somewhat recognizable. So that's what something like everyone should probably be doing when they make thumbnails for anything. Just turn it as tiny as possible, and then you look at it and then you go, I can discern what is going on there. And you know, if that's the case, then you know, good thumbnail or good design in general, because you know you want something to be recognizable from afar. So for number 3 and 4, it has a big flaw of not being all that recognizable from afar, other than the number 2, which could be the selling point, but only really if the 2 is special enough for it.
Dari someone, pesan, this is a test donation.
Test is accepted. Test is accepted. A true professional. I don't know. I just learned that through experience. like I'm not, I don't know if I call it professional, but I guess I do it as a job, so technically I am, in a weird way. You can definitely tell the red on 2, 3, 4 though, can't you? Yeah, I'd say so. Oh god, number 2's red is like really like barely recognizable though. And also like the font is simply just too up close together that it just kind of is really hard to read at all from afar. It just kind of becomes like a QR code looking thing from afar. I don't know. Number 2 is real bad. Number 2 is not good. No bueno. Very bad. Very bad. Not good. I think it's simply just too wordy. I think number 2 would have worked if we were dealing with a more lighter word, like, you know, maybe 3 letters, 4 letters, you know, 4 letters max 4 letters, and then that would have worked. But Stanley Parable is a lot of letters for that to fit, so it just kind of looks like a gunk in the end when it's too far. Stan 2, yeah. TSP 2, yeah. If it was TSP with like 2 in Romaine, it would have been like, okay, that works, you know. But the Stanley Parable is too. Like, look, even the duh is like squished as fuck. Look at that. Look at that duh. That's barely discernible. Bad. Anyway, I'll stop backseating on design.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Meeting plan. At night, scrum, 10 design pitch, 11:30 break, 11:35 pitch design, 12:02 number 2 chat. 2. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, and 2 legs. And 2 boobies. What else is two in a human body? 2 balls and 2 boobies. And 2 eyebrows. 2 lungs. 2 like a pair of lungs. 2 kidneys. Yeah. And 2 actually, that brings up a good point. Chat, is an ass 1 unit or 2 units? I'm gonna make a poll out of this because this is important and I want to know this. Is it 1 cheeks or 2 cheek? Like, would you count ass as like, you know, the 2 asses or like 1 ass, you know? But 1 ass is a collective of many cheek. 1 unit, 2 cheeks. Everybody has the same answer in it. But I think because you can move each individual ass in differently as a different muscle, like you can like make one go and then make the other go and like individually, I think it's 2 units. I don't think it's 1 unit, chat. You can do that? Yes. I mean, not me. Not me. I'm simply talking about seeing other people do it. So because of that reason, I think it's 2 because of that. You told you just did it now, didn't you? No. Thanks for the image boss joke. Sure. Huh? What kind of things have you watched? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't ask you what kind of things you've been watching, do I? Don't gotta ask such silly questions. What matters is the butt. Oh, Macchia, somewhere around here they mentioned Sonic Adventure 2 by name. On God, for real? Really? I believe you. Should I be believing you? I don't know. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman... What? That's scary. What? What was that? What was that? It made a... What was that? I don't know what that was. Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City. Divinity Original Sin 2. Doom 2. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar. Dark Souls 2.
Split.
I was wrong, I'm so sorry. You lied to me. You lied to me! Again! You lied! Why would you lie to me, Ben? Can't believe you! I'm so sad now. Aladdin 2 had a good song, but that's it. Dark Souls 2 is a polemic take. I as a FromSoft lover and hater, I cheers to not knowing if Dark Souls 2 is actually good or bad, because everybody's always polarized about that opinion. And if you're in the middle just like me, cheers to you. You know. Polarized is an understatement. I liked what Dark Souls 2. I like that they try to do something different in New Game Plus. It's an 8 out of 10 Souls game, which means it's a 9 out of 10 game. It's bad and yet still the best game that came out that good in my opinion. I love getting stabbed through the opening door in DS2. This is the most Kingsfield DNA representing because its lead game designer is the founder of From Software. DS2 is just different from DS1 and DS3. DS2 is a good game, just the weakest of the franchise. DS2 was a good game, but not a great DS. Totally, bud. Yo, you're so right, King. You are so right, bro. Oh my god. On God, for real though. For real though. Worm. That's so true. I so agree with those. Everyone is right. Nobody's wrong. For real though. DS doesn't have SIF, so I could play without feeling sad. DS nuts. Not as good as Knack 2 though. Oh shit, Knack 2? Oh man. Thank you for saying that, Hana. You're so brave. No, you guys are brave for showing me your opinions, and I agree with all of them. All of them. All of the opinions. Every single one of them. Knack 2, baby! God, that's so stupid. Shoutouts to Video Game Donkey. He's great. I had like a phase of like, as a watching him a bunch, and I stopped, and then I watched him again, and then I stopped, and then I watched him again. He's that kind of YouTuber where I would like forget for a bit, and then I remember it again, and I watch it a bunch again, and then I forget about it again, and then I watch it a bunch again. You know, they're one of those lads for me. I never really regularly follow them for a very long time. I just like binge watch all of their uploads, and then I forget again. You know. God, he's a dad now. Are we old? Yeah, we are. We're pretty old. That's me with the Kitchen Nightmare YouTube channel. Oh, don't get me started. Don't you even get me started with Kitchen Nightmares YouTube channel. Holy shit, that shit. God damn it. Like, once you jump into one video, you don't even get me started. That shit haunts me. Like, I click one video, turns out, boom, I've been staying up for 6 hours watching their YouTube channel. And it's all the same fucking clips that I've already seen and all the same stories that I've known. I just like seeing them over and over again. So don't get me started. Ah, God, don't get me started with that shit. That shit fucking slaps. It's great. Shout outs to Kitchen Nightmare and Hell's Kitchen. I already know everything. I already know what the story's like. I already know everything. Yet somehow I rewatch them and still go, oh, every time the violin goes, you know, like still. Shout outs to that. God, don't even get me started with that shit. God damn it. It's great. God bless that YouTube channel. I'm all choroi. I know, I'm very choroi like that. The nice that made by an instrument called a waterphone. It wasn't a violin? That's crazy. Insane. 2. The posters are getting sillier. Oh, I thought this was the end is never the end, but it's the Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley. Oh, that's weird. Oh, my head hurts looking at that one. This way to the show floor. Hugh Gordon going, what is this? What is this? It tastes rotten. Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell. It's just always so intense. It's my favorite. Oh, what? Oh, the smell. It reeks. Oh. And I like when he's low key insulting things. It's my favorite. He sounds so like, oh, the smell. Oh, you know, like sounds very like that. What? Smell that. Taste, touch this. Look here, smell that. He's always so. It's my favorite. God, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go in a very long tangent if we talk about Gordon. God. New features. Do. New content. Ooh, it's a bus. Can I get on it? No, I can't. The narrator's probably tired of waiting for me, actually.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Damn, why do you like locking me out like this, man? This reminds me of Poppy Playtime and I don't like it. Reassurance bucket. Oh, I like that one. Merch! I want the reassurance bucket. Please no screenshots. There's like a head over there. I want the reassurance bucket. What is this one?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution.
Gimme.
Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
I don't like
And in
how you
fact,
laugh.
Can I say that I do believe
very
the bucket lends you an
scary.
air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made
I'm
you the slightest
scared.
bit more attractive as a person.
That was weird.
The
Weird
benefits
laugh.
of the bucket seem to go
I
on
don't
and on,
like
don't they?
it.
All this and more
Now I'm
await you in
uncomfortable.
the Stanley Parable 2.
No, I'm uncomfortable. That laugh sounded like he was gonna kill me, or he was like successfully killing me or something. I don't like it. I guess I'll hold the bucket. I'm gonna call him Bucky. Like,
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
yeah.
That really should be an award if it isn't already.
What? The what button? What? Really?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself,
Really?
what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I don't. I'm scared now. Don't doki doki literature me. It's not really gonna dox you. It's safe. Dox, dox, dox. Remember about being gullible? I don't know who to believe. Help. Help. Remember about being gullible? I really am. On God. Police. Okay. It says one name and only one name. Okay. It's truly not bad, don't worry. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that caught me off guard. I was like, oh, fuck. Out of all names. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, fuck. Jesus fucking Christ.
Jim.
Yes, you see, what a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The
That's the
button
most
described you. Do
lamest
it again,
name.
do it again.
Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, it hits even harder the second time.
Oh,
If this were
don't
the
call me
only
Jim.
new feature in the
I don't
Stanley
allow this.
Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's
Don't-
take a break from the
don't
Jim
call me
button.
Jim.
I'm
Yeah.
too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
No, no, it's not good. It's not good. Can I press it again? One more time? What does the Narrator feel about it?
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Shit. Really did put it away. It's fine. Did my best.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Fucking Jim, my dude. I mean, don't fuck Jim. Jesus, poor Jim. Don't do that to him. Infinite hole? Sounds interesting.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's
5.
opinion,
Dari
it makes you
Quest,
realize
pesan.
that you
Hello,
knew
Jiman,
which
but
one you
the
actually
button
really
hope
wanted
you're
all
having a
along.
good time
Happy
with
12th
your
birthday,
incredibly
step-niece,
lemonade.
it is.
They're stuck. This one's stuck over here. Also, Bucky, thank you so much for talking to me. But also, this one is stuck. That one is stuck. Hello? I'm very bothered by that. Can I move it somehow? Damn.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay. Good for you. Jump circle, infinite hole. Collectibles. Oh, there's a map. Jump circle, this map. Free achievement. Happy 12th birthday, Jim. Cat. Okay. N. Jump circle. Should be right. Where? Where is the jump circle? Is it over here? Is it here in this free easy achievement? Oh, that's different. Pull your lever, receive new achievement, no more step, it just works. Get yours now. I want to get a new achievement.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Damn. Gamers. That's you, chat. And maybe me? but also not really.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Collect them all. Oh, ooh, that looks scary. There's a jump circle. Found it. Oh.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Oh.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Aw. Okay. Fine. I'll get to the collectibles then.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Crazy visuals. Jump scare warning. On God? On God, for real? For real, on God? Okay. 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 I believe you. My headphones are like half in now. Ah! That was very terrifying. Was that it? Is that it? Was that the jump scare? I'm very big terrified. Thank goodness. That was scary.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Does that mean there's Stanleys like all over this place, turns out, and we just never found it? What is this exit? Can't go there. I don't think I've seen Stanleys around. From here on they appear. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay then. Very cool. Very nice. Infinite hole? Oh yeah, I wanted to go to the infinite hole. Oh, here it is. It won't end. Okay. I will go to it. Is it here? Nope, wrong one. Is it that one? Is it that one? This one? Oh no, this is the balloon one. Oops. So it's this one. I don't get it. Rim! I don't get it. Hole! I don't get it. Hole! More. More hole. Hole. Infinite hole chart. Falling. It just keeps going. It's like the skin. Crazy.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Huh. I'll close my eyes and Oh, it's playing spooky music. Now I'm scared.
You see? Isn't it wonderful? One of my more
I don't wanna
ingenious
see.
concoctions, if I do say so.
I don't
Now
wanna
then,
see.
Since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner
Oh, it's
rather
not
than later
spooky.
spectrum of things.
Oh, that's... Never mind, I'm actually scared.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say
Jump
that
scare
it
incoming.
isn't
No,
an
are you really
astonishingly
for real?
deep hole.
I'm
It
scared.
Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your
Is it
definition of
actually?
infinity. From one perspective, the infinite
No, oh.
is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and
Both?
agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
I want to see if you're going to say anything.
Whee!
Also, welcome back to NIJISANJI EN. Your voice ended. Okay.
Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Ooh.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the
Why is it
teleport
shorter?
button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Curious, isn't it?
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
I like the other one better.
My head's stronger. You're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Hey!
It sounds like a monkey. It sounds like a monkey. Change your Hana. It says change your reality. I'll press it. Oh. Hey, my color! Look at that! It fits with the stream! That's crazy. That doesn't fit with the stream. That's adorable. Oh, does this video loop? I hope it doesn't. I want to see a whole video of this. Wow, puppy. Ah, that's a puppy. Ah, so cute. Baby. Look at how chunky they look. Oh, they're so cute. I like it so much. Oh, the puppy. Oh, look. This is Persona 3. Oh, we're back. What? Who is this? What? 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 Whoa! Who is that? What? What? What?
Stanley!
Oh!
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole. and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Oh, that was an ending. I didn't expect to get teleported back here. That's crazy. Well, this bucket is still with me. Mostly infinite hole now. I wonder what happens if I go back to it now. Will he get mad at me? No. The button that says Jim. That's Jim. Oh, they didn't change this one. But I mean, I guess I am Jim, so. Check the merch QR code. Somebody said it was a long video. But for people who do want to get the video and look at it, here you go. Feel free to look at it. It says it's like 10 minutes, so... I guess I'll, get some rest while you look at the video, chat. In the meantime, let me take this ample moment to do this. Yes. This is a good way to spend our time. Let me know when you're done watching the video. sad. Oh, Jesus. God damn. My heart. I just got so scared. I got so scared. Hello. I wasn't sleeping. I was mostly closing my eyes, resting. It's like kind of half sleeping, so like I wasn't like conscious, but I was kind of like reading chat a little bit, and I smiled a bunch. But that scared me a lot. It's because like the alert showed up like 0.1 seconds until the thing appeared in chat. So like I got scared. I didn't have time to mentally prepare for it, you know? It just happens and I just get scared. No time to process it. Exactly. I had no time to mentally prepare and get ready for the it just jumped at me and I got scared. Very afraid. Big fear. Anyway, how far in the video are you guys? I watched that thing months ago. What video? I'm done like 10 minutes ago. 0 minute. I didn't watch it. Oh yeah, the video. I wanted to 2 times speed. Then it's a 10 minutes video. What video? Did I sleep for 10 minutes? Six minutes-ish. I see. I need to stretch now. Very cool. Guess we can continue. What other things are we missing here? I kind of want to go back to the hole for curiosity's sake, you know? Just to see what he thinks if I go back to it, you know? Oh, I forgot that my merch is still up. Oopsie. Oh. He won't let me get in there anymore. No, I'm sad. Well, maybe the new free easy achievement is fixed now. Let's give that one a try. Maybe there's a way to fix it? Nope. Never mind. It don't work. Well. I guess I have to exit. That looks like the lady that saw me die. It probably is the lady that saw me die. Look at that crazy visuals. That's pretty good, actually.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah, I think so. Don't exit yet. What? No. Am I not allowed to go? Am I getting one guide? You have missed some stuff and you would have to redo this to get back here later. Isn't that the point of the game? I don't know what to do next. What is there to do, chat? Is cap? Oh, I'm being capped? Okay, I'm gonna go back up then. You can, there's a setting thing, but it's annoying. I think you did everything. If Fight the super boss and get Stanley's ultima weapon. Oh shit. I think you should do what you want to do. I see. I feel like in the world setting thing, but it's very minor. Not worth it in my opinion. Okay. Good to know. I'll keep going then.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Wow. You made this into like a horror game. But yet, at the same time, why do I get Hitman vibes from it? I don't know why. I don't know why. Perhaps maybe it's the red text? Or maybe it's the font choice? I don't know. Same color scheme? I see. Look at these endless doors, reminds me of PT.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Trying to find the input, you goober.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Where's the...
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Do I get a new achievement for this? Probably not. Oh no, new content isn't here anymore. Okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'll listen to you. Where's the balloons in there? Where's the balloons here? Hmm?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Now I can be alone with the bucket here.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
No!
I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies.
No!
Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
No!
I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
True.
You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Bucket good friend. Stay away.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all.
Was that
Here
not
we
good
go.
enough? Okay. Oh.
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Bucket
All right,
mine.
I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way,
bucket.
if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket.
There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Yum, yum, yum. Can you get a third one?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Okay, bye. Watch this, chat. The bucket probably won't move anywhere, right? So that means I can stay here. This is how the gameplay should be played now. Hold on, I'll move myself like over here. This is how I should play the game now, right? You know, I think that the narrator had some misunderstanding about the bucket and the broom closet. Because sometimes people use insults to actually show affection. And I think that it is possible that the narrator have misinterpreted the petty little insults that that has been directed towards me and the bucket. Because I think we get along just fine. Me and the broom closet have had a history together, where I stayed in it for a very long time, and the narrator had always had such a disdain towards it from the beginning. Always got angry at the fact that I stayed in the broom closet, even from the Stanley Parable number 1. So I believe my analysis is that the narrator is trying to actually find a reason to hate on the broom closet more, because the narrator simply is just biased from the beginning. Maybe the narrator doesn't appreciate the attention I've been giving to the broom closet. This is simply just how it is. I simply refuse to believe that the narrator would, out of nowhere, just be so in favor of the broom closet in the very beginning. I think he just wants me to leave, like he always wanted me to from the very beginning. You know? That's what I believe. But alas, his attempts has failed once more. For I shall stay here in the broom closet because I like it here.
Wah!
Hana in the bucket, what is your wisdom? My wisdom for today is, don't forget to drink water. Because it's quite easy to forget. That's my wisdom. Let us continue.
Come
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark
Oh, now it
clouds
gave
of
me an
confusion and
achievement.
chaos.
Good.
It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I don't know.
2845.
I don't know. Oh, I cannot hear. La 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 la. I cannot hear. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Let's clear the game now.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's okay, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket.
Don't scream into the bucket.
It.
His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point,
Friend.
he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh, now I look like I'm just floating.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, will go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room, but at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh no bucket. There's no bucket. Oh no. Go back. Get back to my position.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the bucket? Hey, bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Thank goodness the bucket is still here with me.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, bucket, let's be chaotic together.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I just realized something. The way he worded that made it seem like we are the bucket. By saying, like, you know, this is not where Stanley's supposed to be, but the bucket said, you know? Kind of makes it seem like we're the bucket. But maybe that was one particular wording that was kind of weird.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
see.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
I had some hash browns that I haven't eaten yet.
Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
Could you go back in the bucket? I wanted to make a funny meme, but the lighting got too dark. No problem. Give me a second. Alright, what kind of... Do you want me to be like a... head only? Like... You know? You want this kind of bucket? Or do you want like a... like earlier? Whoa. What do you think? What do you think? Oh shit, I am Skibidi. Skibidi dum dum dum, skibidi dum dum dum. Skibidi dum dum dum. Skibidi. Skibidi, yes. Oh no. My brain hurt. Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibidi. You're so phantom tax. I just wanna be your Sigma. I'm hip with the kids. Look at that one. Huh? I think that's pretty hip with the kids, I'd say. Alright, I'll really put myself in there. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Now I'm like kind of in it. You should stay like that. In the bucket forever? Or like only my hat in a bucket? Oh my hat head. She's done with the hip lingo. She's becoming a zoomer. Hell yeah. Water. Yum, 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 yum. Water. Water is yummy. I like torso, but slightly lower. Okay, give me a second. I got you. How about this? How's this making you feel, bud? Oh, should I be bigger a little bit? Maybe. How about this, my bud? Trade offer. You get Hana bucket. I get your edits. That is hopefully posted to my tag so I can see it in my twitter.com. Deal? This is me and chat shaking hands. I'll stay in the bucket like this.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
Split.
So is this in your face now? No. Almost. I could hide behind it a little bit.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Is okay.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
But I didn't. But I didn't. But I didn't. But I didn't.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness.
Did I break the narrator
I think we have to do
earlier?
something about
That's
it.
funny.
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay, fine.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me
This
whether
looks
or
like a
not the
VR
thing
chat
I'm
room.
showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us
Okay.
everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Okay.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Can I take a closer look at it? No, I can't. Chat. Answer this with me. Oh, we're in 50-50. Uh-oh. No way. No way. This is insane. What do we do? This is a predicament. Chat, what do we do? I'll just do a any mini mini mo any money any money any money my money no.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Gotcha.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Damn.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Where is it? Yes.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here.
Bucket.
And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
You're a bucket.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
No.
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening
Yes.
to tear our
Yes.
relationship apart.
Yes.
I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Am I
this is
not?
wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Here we go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
I can't seem to go back to Boston ever again, chat. How sad.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, let's listen to the bucket this time.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
I see. Good. Continue.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Continue.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Speed.
Stanley clutched the
speed.
bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but
And
Stanley had
speed.
felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Yes.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him.
I'll go
and
there
he
later.
unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I'll go there later. There's a collectible.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
What?
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Dark room? That's not dark room. What dark room? What? Oh, that dark room.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
What if I say no?
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Chad, we can learn how to be funny.
What is comedic timing?
Chad!
What is
Watch this!
comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
HANAMACCHIA. I'm going to say pee-pee poo-poo, which is funny because people like crass jokes and it's very childish. Therefore, at that moment, give me at least 5 seconds after saying pee-pee poo-poo, and then you will laugh. HANAMACCHIA. Pee-pee poo-poo. I'm never done with the funny. You will laugh forever, and never, and never. There will never be an end to your laughter, because I'm never done with the funny. You will have to continuously laugh and laugh and laugh at my pee-pee poo-poo joke. Because I said I'm not done with the funny. So laugh, laugh, laugh! I am now done with the funny. You cannot laugh now. You can now chill. I got tired of the funny, so now we are done with the funny. You are no longer held hostage. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. You have been let go, free, and now you can appreciate what it felt like not laughing. The feeling of being able to just breathe and laugh at your own free will. Cherish it. Because who knows when I will do the funny again. Anyway, I don't have a survey, so that part I can't do immediately because I'd have to prepare 10 pages of survey. But I can at least do a very short survey by using a poll, which should be close enough to what was needed. There you go. This is my survey. I simply only expect 100% glowing reviews from following the comedic timing instructions because they said that I would be able to achieve comedic timing as long as I followed their instructions. So I expect nothing more than 100% of approval. Hey. That's not 100%. Was I not funny enough for you? Was there a mistake that I did? Please, I accept constructive criticism. The room temperature was too cold? Too hot? Someone said it's too cold and someone said it's too hot. The room was not closed, no bathroom break. I understand. Perhaps I was not diligent enough in following the rules of comedic timing. Perhaps I need to try harder next time. I will do my best to accommodate to everybody's constructive criticism for my next funny. Thank you very much. What is comedy if we do not take in criticism and learn? Thank you very much. What? I was like in character, but then I saw someone said, if you call me Oni-chan, it would be funnier, I think. Oh, hold on a minute. I gotta pin that. Oh, God. I'm bringing back pin of shame. People need to be shamed more. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We need to shame people more. Shaming needs to come back. We need to bully people more. Shame needs to return so people don't say things like this. Shame. 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 We need to shame people more because god damn it. Shame. 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 God. How is it like being shamed? Well, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Oni-chan, did you mean the demon monster Oni? the Oni, the demon? The demon Oni? Oh my gosh! That reminds me of my single called Onigoko. That just so happened to have the word Oni as well. Whoa. That's pretty crazy coinky dinky. Did you know that in 22 November 2023 that my single will release with the songs Onigoko and Vivid Start? Don't forget to check it out and pre-order it if you want to. Alright, pin of shame is over because I just wanted to promote Focus On. You are now unshamed. Hope you learned your lesson. Let's go back.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now? Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Oh no, the thingy that I wanted to go to is gone for some reason. Also, I don't think he'll do better than me.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I swear to God, if this resets.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on.
Okay.
All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I go right now.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
Me too.
Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Me too, bud.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Do you think he'll ever get to be funny, chat?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Crazy!
No matter how hard Stanley looked,
Crazy.
he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What crazy stuff in the computer? It says the end's never the end. What the hell? That never happened before. Oh god. Turning it all off. That's scary. Spooky. Scary. Stop that. I won't pick up the bucket this time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I want the figurine thing.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I must find the figurine.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Would I die if I drop here? Ooh.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Oops.
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Oopsie. Oopsie.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Should the bucket follow along? Maybe not. I'll go by myself.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Who are you saying that to?
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Who are you saying that to? Who's enjoying the oshi?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
So I had to just follow the board, did you say? Where do I go from there? Wait, I'm trying to figure this out here. I go over there, presumably. Where else do I go after that? Mamma mia! Hold on. Whee!
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
Him.
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
Lost cat versus reward gene.
That it seemed the office had begun.
Organe.
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording?
I believe it.
It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you.
Yeah.
Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights.
Yeah.
How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
Yeah.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Okay. Skill issue? No? skill issue for being a gloomy adult that figures out everything all on their own. Maybe sometimes one shouldn't overanalyze everything. And then you too could be also easily surprised with everything, you know?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Why is it playing funky music now?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
No.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
My life. Oh, ass. Oh my god, I never seen my... Oh my god, ass. It's all toasted up because of this fire over here. Nice. Baby. It's so scary. I hated that. Ooh, I hated...
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
I don't like it. I don't... Okay, fine. I missed the circle line. The one that makes me go run in circles. I like that line better than this line.
Now, this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. Not the bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No. No.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the bucket destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the bucket destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Ah, my eyes!
The bucket destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
R.I.P. Bucket Destroyer, I'm so sorry.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Warehouse access plan. Construct new structurally sound bridge. We need more planks. Oh, it taught me that... Produce one plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from where... Chris's remains? Chris! Inside the sequel exhibit, a large room, lots of boxes, nearby a fireplace. Well, looks like 427, ha ha ha. Five there be, just take it from me, gotta collect them all. Oh, is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. Private but smelly place for an important person. Somewhere with both red and blue. Oh, okay. Stairs. Oh, okay, I know. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies. Who are you? There will be cleaning of this wall required. Stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. I want to go home. Who took pictures of them? That's true. Space of levitate. Source of levitation. Good drawing. Maybe we are the collectible. Shut the frick up. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up the sounds unusual to our regular office ambiences or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which used to pick up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that in all likelihood it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be a reverberance of a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know? Weird spinning figurines. Ideas. Someone in cargo room. Employee 421 building a bridge. NDA. How do we need contracts for them? Potential liability. Can we sell them? Obviously. More money if sold together. How many are there? Oh, there's a lot of answers. Why floating? Magic, dreams, training, exercise, by management, magnets, our quarterly success, artist rendering, employee 003. Why do they kind of look like 427? Should we make them employees, interns? Yes, maybe. What did they want? Our data, stock options, money. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, TBH. Interesting. Fig leaves are hard to find. Follow the clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room? You look so sad. Thank you. Good luck. Interesting. Chat, I want you to analyze this PowerPoint while I go take a piss because I need to. Alright? You stay right here and analyze it, okay? You gotta really learn and absorb what the PowerPoint is saying so that you can explain it back to me, okay? I'll be back, okay? I will have a quiz about this PowerPoint, and you better know how to answer them when I get back, okay? I'll be back. I will also figure out lunch while I'm at it. Mr. Kek Kocheng, I disagree. I think Hana is not an acronym for have a nice aura. I in fact think it's a acronym for have a nice ass. Also, I don't know what happened to my arm. Okay. It's back now. I don't know what happened to my arm. That was very weird. Okay, hi everybody. I just returned. I have now pissed. And I have now also partaken in questions about lunch. So now we are good. And my lunch will arrive at the surveillance of my friend. So, everyone, what sort of knowledge have you gathered from this PowerPoint? Tell me about it without looking. No looking. Bucket, Boston. Buckets aren't real. Axe the bucket. Bucket is left, bucket is left. Bottom text. We put the answers in the bucket. I can't read. Bottom text. Well, it was very yellow. Find the Stanley figurine. Bucket the answer. There's a PowerPoint. For the chat members that did not figure it out and read, shame. Shame on you. And that's all I could do.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Damn. Fair enough.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss,
Alright,
admitting he had
content
left his
warning.
post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks.
He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That sounds... I mean, maybe if the work is close, so it doesn't sound that bad. But boy,
Someone was
funny.
following Stanley. He was sure of it.
Stop saying that.
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Stop it. You're scaring me.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
I wanted to try this.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and
Will it
distinction.
do it again? Or will it give me a new one now?
Yes!
Okay. Oh my god, it's still Stanley Parable too, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean,
All of
fair.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
If it's not
Stanley
Stanley...
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. I see.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'm going here.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
Let's see what happens if I bring a bucket here. Will he say anything about it? Oh, he just stays quiet. Oh. What?
Okay, this is day number 295.
What?
Tape number...
Huh?
I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes.
Huh?
The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there? Camporata.
I know too much.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I know too
Stanley
much now.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, I want to read what Stanley figurines I've missed. Red and blue in private smelly place for an important person. Private smelly? What does private smelly mean? Toilet. Oh, I know the toilet. Also, I'm gonna make sure.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Stinky. Oh. Money crisp. Is that supposed to be Cookie Crisp? But I was stupid and I never noticed it until now.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Hold on.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned.
Shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Wait, was it that one? No, it was. Yes, it was. It wasn't the... Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. God damn it. God damn it. Dang nabbit.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I like this goofy little music that plays.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into...
I shouldn't have hesitated! No! I'm gonna try again.
All of his co-workers
I'm a goober.
were gone. What could it mean?
I'm a goober. I'm
Stanley
so
decided
sorry.
to go to the meeting room.
I blew it. I
It takes
just
a lot
got.
of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent.
I was
Stanley
hesitating because I
checked
got
his
scared because
ego
I wasn't
and
sure
then
if that was
proceeded
going to actually trigger
Stanley
the
clutched the
thing.
bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
My heart was scared. I had fear in my heart. Afraid. Afraid to see the truth. To escape with the bucket. Alright.
Coming to a staircase,
I'll
Stanley
try
and the
again.
bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping in...
Here we go, bucket. Let's escape together, me and you, buddy. Wait, do I keep going here? I forgot. I was. Radio. Let's go. Let's go, me and you, bucket. Let's escape together. Together. We escape, bucket. I don't think any of them have input. No. No. But I'll double check. Just to confirm. Okay. Ha. Just me and the bucket, silently going up. escaping together. I wonder what sort of hijinks we can get up to with this bucket together. The silent sounds of Stanley walking up the stairs can either be very soothing or very anxiety-inducing. You be the judge of how it makes you feel. Narrator Doko, we trapped him. And now we escape. Where's my bucket? Wait. Just him? Him alone? Aww. That's so cute. Can is he just gonna be the one that's... Bucket! The bucket! Be free, bucket! That was so beautiful.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket really is free. I can't believe this.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I'm so proud of him.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm trying to remember something. Where was that red and blue? I do know it was like a weird mix of us disobeying and obeying him.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Why is he sad again? He just jumps right into being sad since the bucket is gone.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
Here we go.
Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all,
But that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
This is gonna give me the same ending, isn't it? Or will it? Yes. Give me back. Now Narrator's upset with me. Oh, that's so weird. What the hell?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's just... It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was the second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own just by poking around behind the boss's office. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest, back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh, it's the elevator.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
This one. I think.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the warehouse. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Am I gonna get quizzed
Let's see,
again?
what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
I don't remember it, but I do like pink, and I think it's very cute.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the boss's bathroom. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
I should have been Limp Bizkit. And there should be Bandicam on the side. This is not right. It's not authentic enough. Should have been sped up Limp Bizkit Nightcore and have Bandicam on the side. And it should have like had the credits should have rolled with
Takes
like
you
a
back,
funny
doesn't
little
it?
emoji
I spent a lot
that
of
goes
time making
tee.
that
This
video,
was
but
silly.
it was 8 minutes
XD.
I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
That was wrong. Incorrect.
Pepman donated $5. Imagine playing Mario Wonder for hours and not realizing you were streaming couldn't be me.
It is okay. That is a very valid reason to not realize that I'm streaming. I like Mario Wonder.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh, they lead to the same thing.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Oh, wow. That was pretty cool. I like that room.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on.
Okay.
Stop the loading screen.
Okay,
Isn't there some way
unload.
we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
No problem. Here we go.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Okay. How about this one?
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
No. Speed it up a bit more.
I love that video.
You were so close. You're so close. It was so close to being Nightcore. It was so close.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
They were so close to being Nightcore.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Can we go here? I don't think we ever went here. Oh. I mean, okay then. No problem. I guess we won't go there.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh. Oh my god, he's so humongous.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Oh, fuck. This is kind of... Ooh. This is hitting weird. It's just hitting in a weird spot to me. Oh. This is hitting in a weird spot to me. unexpectedly, this is quite the triggering part where I actually get a little slightly like emotionally triggered by this game, huh? So I've been quiet.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
The way he's reacting to everything. Ugh.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was...
Oh, I can't control
I
this.
was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is this it? Is this my last run?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh god.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh god. Back it!
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Damn, you really really called me a dolt for that one. Damn. My bad, dude. I don't know. I just wanted him to escape. I didn't lose it. He escaped. He's a new friend. But I'm sad that you enslaved this new friend. But it's okay. I'm comforted by his presence. This is all the same.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I want to do the famous ending. With my bucket this time. Here we go. This is gonna take a while.
Still no one was here.
Oh, it's back to
Stanley
normal.
needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah. Alright, chat. Time to be famous. Here we go.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3.
Oh?
I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again.
Huh?
The bucket said nothing.
3? What? Wait a minute. Hold on just a moment now. What do you mean by this?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Okay, fine.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Is it because the bucket is someone I don't... The bucket not the same one? Or is it because... Is it simply because, bucket just doesn't understand number 3 and how cool it is? I think number 3 is cool. It reminds you of my
Here
wave.
we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind, anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
There must be. There must be. Oh.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
It kind of looks like butts. Or if you like look from here, it kind of looks like an M or a bird. 427.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one. There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between.
The ending was so remarkable that the internet perished. Damn, that's crazy.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
What? 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 But...
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate.
Of course.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bucket wife.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him.
Was it
and
jumping
he unthinkingly
to
did
here
whatever the bucket
or
asked.
there? I think it was there. I'm not... I think so.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Dark
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the...
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press T to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Take me back home with ya.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press Q for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
So ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press P to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
I thought I was gonna say come.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Go home to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Sensual.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley. Okay.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Ah, Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Yeah. Very true, King.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I have an idea.
Still no one was here.
I still want him to experience
Stanley
all
needed
of
the bucket's
Stanley
warmth
Parable.
and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yeah.
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yeah.
Was the bucket guiding him?
Yeah.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah. Nod, nod, nod. I know what I want to do.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Whee!
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility,
Listen
he
to this
tripped
banger.
and fell over the railing
Bucket.
and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all.
Wow.
He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning.
Oh no.
It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this.
What are this?
The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again,
This looks like my
staying
room.
on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the
Unironically,
narrator says. I need
this is
to
what my
see
room
the
looks like
true
on God.
ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as
that a
comfortably
cat?
as possible.
What
Yet
is that?
Stanley
Is that a
was
cat?
inconsolable. This isn't an
That
ending.
looks like a man.
This is just a
It's
hole
so
in the ground.
cute.
The bucket sighed.
He looks grumpy.
True, it wasn't an ending.
Look at
But
that
it's where we
man.
happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Apparently too long.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started.
More.
And if it did, it stopped shortly after.
Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all?
More.
No, surely not.
More.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
More.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room,
More.
but Stanley had felt the bucket calling
More.
to him, telling him that the
More.
employee lounge was simply the
More
place to
endings.
be. And
More
here it was.
endings.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was
More.
no, never mind.
More,
The
more,
bucket
more.
was wrong.
More.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had passed this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior.
Oh, so there is no red or blue door in this in this bucket route. Never mind. I think this is gonna be the same as the. Is this a bucket ending? Oh, it's just double confirming. Begin the game again. Sorry, I have done that ending.
All of his co-workers were... Wait,
No, this isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
It is. Don't worry about it.
As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yuppers. Yuppers.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Oh, it is raining.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I want to do the escape. What happens if I escape with the bucket?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall meet a violent death.
Yeah. But it's okay, I'm not
The
lonely.
door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death.
Sorry, is my internet like not good? I lowered the bitrate hopefully to presumably fix it.
For each of them.
Let us perish together, bucket. Sorry, when it comes to internet stuff, it's usually out of my control.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
No,
To be
it's
sure,
not.
it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself.
We're not
and he sort of
blaming you. No, I
kicked
just feel
himself
bad
for wasting
about it,
so
you know?
much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
There she
as
is.
Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Or so he thought.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
I lost my bucket. The bucket. Welcome to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like the bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourselves and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? No. We'll see. Ooh.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. I don't think that's 25. That's a little bit more than 25, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. See, it's more than 25. It's 26. A bucket with 2 handles. This bucket is depicted having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Humph. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, a simple fact remains. No one can control a bucket. Holy shit. I'm gonna go for this one first. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. The stress bucket, an analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. Outcomes coping strategies equals holes. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy, rest and relaxation. Stress equals the level of water in the bucket. Wow. Profound way of making an analogy out of a bucket. I like how rest and relaxation was repeated twice, due to how important it is. Amazing. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. This is hole in a wall ceiling, and they go, oh no, because of with hole in the ceiling it's leaking the thing. And then they find a bucket and they go, what if we use bucket to get the drips of this thing? Wow, we did it. The bucket can get the drip of the thingy. And bucket was given to aminals for sustenance and water. Amazing. Amazing, really.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there's more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. That's so weird. The entire time my chat just been updated like normal. Weird. Anyway, we're back. Lady is now trying to kill Stanley because they think the bucket is too good for Stanley. I filled you up on the lore.
reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
Why do I keep disconnecting? What happened? It keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. Huh. No new updates. Yeah, OBS is like fully updated. It is simply just moody today for some reason. I'm so sorry.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
If it doesn't again, I'll restart OBS.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
I wonder why there's no funny dialogue for that, or like a quick door open for the bucket thing.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
I guess they must have forgot about that funny little detail. But they don't seem like the type of people to forget that. But maybe they did. Maybe they expected to remember the passcode completely, giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors
I want to do the
and Stanley nearly
turn
dropped the
on
bucket
the
in
mind
shock.
control thing.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley
Oh, that one
cradled it
looks
gently,
cute.
reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Open, open, open. 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 Knock, knock. Oh! It didn't even make noise, it just suddenly opened. I didn't even see if it opened or not. Let me just go ahead and boop.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content.
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
The bucket
Had this
did
been
it?
the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh, birds. Oh, birds. I like this.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all.
It's so
It was a
cute.
facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
I like when
The
ducks
mind
do
controls were only a
that.
facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along?
Ooh,
Stanley
what are you doing? Are
marveled
you
at the
shitting?
metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
What was
Stanley
he
and the
doing?
bucket
Stretching?
never found freedom because they spent the rest of their
how
lives
pretty.
here
So
in this
bright
place,
and vibrant.
flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
So cute.
Of all the possible paths his
Oh.
life could have taken,
Oh, his eyes
this
are
one
so
was
red.
surely the best.
Oh,
And
he looks very
Stanley
tired
was happy.
and fluffy. Oh, mama. Oh. Hey, I was enjoying that.
A
Aw.
soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Humph, humph, humph. I wonder. I wonder what else am I missing? Other than the clock thing, which it should be saved for the final thing ever. Because it does require me to quit the game. What am I missing? Chat? I feel like I went through everything I mostly remembered. The 2 clock encounters and the epilogue. What's the epilogue? Does it have? Do I have to do the clock thing first? You need to do the clock before the epilogue. Oh wow, really? Did I miss the bucket destroyer? I never got to destroy the bucket actually. I guess I didn't want to. You can't actually destroy it. Oh. Oops. Sorry for yawning so much. So... Oh yeah, that door is closed. I can't go back to the office. Trying to think some more. So should I do the clock thing now? Should we do the clock thing now? Okie dokie, we'll do the clock thing. This will be very tedious, so hold on tight. Davy Brennan. It's current. Oh wait, he told me to put in my favorite time. He was so nice. He said, put in my favorite time. And my favorite time is 3 a.m. because it's time to eat burgers. Ah, 3 a.m., your favorite time of the day. Yes. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 3 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 3 a.m.? To the time right now? It's pretty inaccurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of how accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish you had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready the next time you boot up the game. Please just right. More sliders. Please adjust the slider into the dog and cat are friends. Aww, friends. Please adjust the slider into the number 5 becomes the number 9. 9. Please use the slider until you stop adjusting slider. Which of these two made-up words below is the most appealing to you? Occupyboinkle or scroomtush? I like scroomtush. Please don't adjust the slider. Okay. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What is time anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. Do I go back to him now? Oh no. How do I go back to him now? I feel bad. Now I feel like I should. I'm gonna go back to him now. Oh man. Oh, the poor guy. He's so lonely. Oh, funny little guy. Gotta help him, man. I get how lonely it gets sometimes. I'm back. What time is it? Does anyone really, truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specification, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games are meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we fucking go, boys. Many years later. Where am I supposed to walk anyway? Oh. The moon. Pretty. My chairs. Oh God, how do I protect myself in this wind? Maybe if I hide behind these chairs, I'll be good to go. Oh God. The moon. The sun. Is this the place where I skipped? Again? Or is this the memory lane? In memory of Stanley Parable 2. Oh. Oh boy. Cookie Nice blog. Uncompromising gaming content. I enjoy my time with original Stanley Parable. It underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel, where the first game teamed with originality. Stanley Parable 2 was dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the school veers off into a territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? How about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even if this diversion feels incomplete, collecting all figures gives you nothing. I must say that I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve from... So many people are like commenting on this one, and recent post has been, sorry I haven't been blogging much. Review Snraf 3 protected post and Cookie's Corner. We need to talk about sequels. He's been active. There's archives from 2027. We haven't even reached 2027 yet. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're in the future. We haven't gone there yet. Ooh.
Jim.
God damn it. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. By Snip Sweemy. When Stanley Parable launched its massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise, but the disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in the press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out it could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless, insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Get on the green! Interesting.
Jim.
I have to click the ones that's on. There's a lot of gym.
Jim.
There's a lot of gym.
Jim. Stanley. Jim. Stanley. 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 Stanley.
Aww. Mr. Narrator, you got it. $26. It's in here then. Oh. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you hear what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what the people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together and make a new title for our game. The end is never the escape. The end is never the escape. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. Just be like the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say in it as well. Ooh. I don't know. As I like to say, fuck it, we ball. Good, then it's agreed a new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put some faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. See, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you a broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Oh. It's actually currently for me 3. Hold on, let me check. Almost 32. Give me a second. Oh, 3. Hold on. 15 seconds. There you go. Please just slide into the computer spirit visible. Okay, no problem. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Mana bang? Where'd it go? Oh. Hi. Bye. It goes again. Oh. Hi. Bye. And it leaves again. Let's see if they actually do commit to it. Or actually, no. Let's begin the game. He wanted to get me the achievement, and I want to be able to do it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How do we get to the broken achievement thing anyway? I forgot. Oopsie.
Now this, Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket.
This is open
And
again.
indeed it was.
Oh, there you go.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
I want to see what the bucket looks like then. I already have one.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here? How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
Ow, my eyes.
Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
Never. I'm just gonna confirm if this says my name properly this time.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized.
Damn it.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Bah.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
God damn it.
I want you to imagine your...
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory.
No.
If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name.
That's what it is.
Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal...
Jim,
Whoa there,
Jim,
cowboy.
Jim,
Sometimes a person
Jim,
can be
Jim,
too much
Jim,
Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
You asked me to roleplay, and I'm role-playing, okay? Too big, too small, too... just right. Wow. Damn. They really did that.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Hey, here we go.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given. As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Composure.
Oh my God, he's nervous.
Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Ah. How interesting. He's scared.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I wonder what else. Truly, on God, I wonder what else. Would that be it, chat? Would that be the end of it all? That is kind of the final gift from the epilogue, it seems, to get that achievement. So I'm not sure if there's anything else after this. There's tons of Easter eggs, but nothing major. That's about it outside of constant title changes on the boot. Hell yeah. I'm glad I did most of it. I hope at least if I missed any, I hope I did all of the interesting things. You missed the magazine that said dog and cat are best friends now earlier because they're slider choice or something like that. That's kind of, that's adorable. Run Stanley Parable 4 now. Okay. Okay. I will now run Stanley Parable 4. Saturday night, Tuesday. You are playing Stanley Parable 4. Saturday night, Tuesday. Now more. The title goes hard. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm really creative like that. One with the gun. One with the gun. It says this office under 24 hours should be. Oh my god, this is terrifying now. The Stanley Parable 5. One with the gun. American edition. Yeah! Yeah! America! Alright, we're done with that one. America! Woo! I like skeleton coworkers. Very spooky. How fitting. Oh my god. That scared the living shit out of me. Holy shit, my dude. Oh my god. I was genuinely terrified. That was real, genuine fear out of my fucking soul. That's so scary. Don't do that. That was actually real scary. Real jump scare, buddy. Don't do that. Don't do any of that. That's terrifying, really. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. It's like, the problem is he doesn't have, like, this side of, like, his hair appearing is so scary to me. Because, like, it's so undiscernible if it's a baby or not. You know? Seeing the hair, you're like, what is that? You know, you're like, you don't register it as a baby immediately. So it's like scary. Stop it. Revenge of the Gun. This is the sequel to the... This is a sequel to One with the Gun. This time, it's Revenge of the Gun. We are now sequeling of the sequel. The continuation of One with the Gun. This time, it's Revenge of the Gun. With the bird. Revenge of the Gun. They skipped the gun storyline for Stanley 6. Exactly. Now it's Stanley Parable 7, Revenge of the Gun. We're back to guns because they realized they made a mistake by abandoning the gun storyline. Now they're back to the gun storyline. Begin the game on 8. Oh. Really? Okay. Any particular reason? Is because 8. Stanley versus choice. Profound. That's it, buddy. That's it. That's so true. Stanley versus choice. Damn. Stanley Parable 8. Stanley versus choice. Okay, somebody said begin the game. Do I begin the game or epilogue? Which one? Begin? Game. The Stanley Parable.
Hold on. What's this?
8. 8.
Eh. Ooh, there's nothing else. Simply
8. 8.
The
8.
Stanley Parable 8? No. This doesn't look right at all.
it's
The
right.
Stanley Parable takes place in an office building. There are doors and branching paths.
Yeah.
This is just a button that says 8.
8.
Where did the Stanley Parable go?
8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
Well, I'm looking around and I really can't find the game anywhere. No boss's office or mind control facility or any of that. Literally just this 8 button. And what's worse is that you seem to be having a better time with this nonsense game than with the story I wrote for you. I'm actually a little insulted.
8. 8. 8. 8.
Well, I don't know what happened to the Stanley Parable or what the 8 button is, but apparently you're having a riveting time with it. And frankly, I don't even want to pander to someone who finds this enjoyable. So with that, I guess just go ahead and enjoy the Stanley Parable 8.
8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
Is this what my life has come to? Just pressing one button and having no orders from anywhere ever? Was this the choice Stanley was happy with? Was this really the reward I get for spending roughly 4 or 5 hours in the game? Simply to have it all end on me pressing the button that just says
8.
Was this truly what I wanted? Hell, would I argue, is this better than the many buttons I got to press in heaven?
Eight.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8.
8. Alright. What happens if I begin the game again? Boop. We're back here again. That really is it.
Hold on. What?
I don't want to put him in an existential crisis. I feel bad. Damn, Stanley versus choice really hits hard. What happens if I click epilogue then? Oh, it's the epilogue again. Like, actually. Is it? Hold on. Oh. Somebody said there's one last thing I missed in the epilogue, so I guess we're going through it again, chat. One last thing. Yum yum. One guy time, I'm sorry. Yum 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 yum. How pretty. So what did I miss in this epilogue? There's a little thing on your right. This thing right here, right? Oh, 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 oh. TARDIS looking ass. What is this? This is the escape pod. Who's in here? Friend. This is him. Our original friend. I can't believe it. We were reunited. He's back. He was here all along to witness the end with me. What is this actually? Oh, is this like the generator for the PC? Crazy. I want to like not touch the PC actually, see what happens. Because I think I didn't know that I had like touching the PC would, you know, end everything. Let's see here. Cat dog born. Scientists confirm hybrid speed. That's... Chat, that's not the cat and dog being friends. That's a little bit more special than being friends. Chat! Chat, that's not right! What? What the hell, chat? You slided too much. What? But you said I made them friends! You lied to me! You lied to me! Why would you lie to me? You said I made him friends. But they're not just friends, there's more than that. What have you done? You made them more than friends. No, I didn't. I blame it on chat. It's chat's fault.
Jim.
Damn it, wrong one. Is it still the same one?
Stanley.
Happy. Did you hear that, Bucket? It called for my name, which I think is pretty impressive. Don't you think, Bucket? I agree as well. Damn it. Really? Oh, you good from up there. You don't have any other options, huh? Thank you for enjoying the new content. Aww. Oh, man. Oh, God, there's no handle on that clock. Okay. Oh. That's, albeit a little spooky. Very cute. The new content sign thing. That's adorable, I think. Bucket, what do you think of this? Oh God, are you entering with me, Bucket? Oh, hello again. Nice to see you. What do you think of my bucket? It's terrible that... Oh. Do you not care about my bucket? Hey, my bucket. Okay, my bucket though. My bucket. The final Tuesday. Very, very morbid and scary. Don't do it. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. I'll be right here. The final Tuesday. I think I begin the game anew, I assume? Okay. He's looking up. And I think that should be it. I don't know if this is the music I wanted to end on. I know. There's something I need to do. There's something I want to do.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
Finally, yes. The bucket. Yes. I love that bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was
Can you
here.
chat guess what I want to
Stanley
do?
needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than
If you can
ever.
guess,
Perhaps
you'll be very
his
epic.
boss's
I'll
office
applaud
was where
you.
he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Why is this not open? I forgot how to open this. Chat. Oops. Get me help. I wanted to. No! I wanted to do the elevator thing. can't with the bucket. It's random. Maybe you can't bring the bucket in there. No way! No way! No way. I'll try. I swear to God if it is.
All of his co-workers
I'll be
were
so
gone.
upset.
What could it mean?
I'll start
Stanley
sobbing
decided
right
to go
there
to the
and
meeting
there.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is it really no bucket allowed in that lift?
When Stanley
I'll be
came
so
to a set
sad.
of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'll be so depressed.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, you have to finish an ending to unlock it. Okay. Speedrun. Watch this. Watch this.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility.
Gaming.
All of his co-workers were gone.
That was one ending.
What could it mean?
Come on.
Stanley decided to
Can
go
I-
to the meeting room.
Can I
Perhaps he
do
had
it
simply missed
now?
a memo.
Can I do it now? You say it was one ending. One. I don't think you need to finish, just to begin again. Oh, hey. It's you. Okay. In that case, you should be fine now. Boston? Do you guys really want to do Boston again? I think Boston, all I need is to just like, you know, keep going and keep unlocking endings, right? And I'll just eventually get to Boston. Does it have to be different endings? I never noticed. I never paid that much attention to it, so... Can it be the same ending over and over again? In that case, I can just farm the same ending for the one on the bottom of the staircase. That one is so easy to do over and over again. But in the meantime, I will check whether or not I can
One man,
go to
one
the
bucket,
thing first.
one chance to seize their destiny together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I want to see the elevator thing first. God damn it, I'm determined. I want to go to the elevator with my
Still
bucket.
no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now
So that
more than ever.
we all three of us
Perhaps
can
his
sing
boss's
along
office was where he'd
to the
coming
elevator
to a
music,
staircase,
even though it
Stanley and the
copyrighted my
bucket walked
goddamn
upstairs
stream.
to the boss's office.
Oh, mamma mia, mamma fucking mia. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Woo! This is the ending. This is the ending. This is the ending that I'm looking for. This is my ending. This is the ending that I wanted. I really like this ending. Woo! This is the perfect way to end. JK, I feel bad. I should do the Boston. Everyone wants me to do Boston, therefore, I should do Boston.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We must reach Boston. That is what everyone craves. I simply must. Somebody said I could just reset
All
over
of
and
his
over again,
co-workers
so...
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
Speed
to go
run
to the
to
meeting
Boston,
room.
eh?
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We must speedrun to Boston. We must go there as soon as possible.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to
where
go up to his
the next
boss's
one is.
office. Coming
It's
to
up
a
here.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
with you. And then I don't remember where it is anymore. I don't know. Maybe it spawned here again, actually.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
What?
We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
I'm glad that happened. Cardboard, good. Okay, begin the game again. Here we go, baby. Oh, it had to load for a second there. They had to be like, all right, Boston ending. Oh, fuck! I can't get the bucket when I do this because I have to exit there. This is the only ending that makes me sad because I can't get the bucket, chat. I can't get out. If I get out, the door closes. Therefore, I can't get the bucket for this ending. No! This might be single-handedly the worst ending because it's the only ending that doesn't let you have the bucket with you. If I click on the goddamn input and the bucket isn't in heaven with me, I will be so sad. There is no bucket here. Hold on, I'll figure out a way. I will find a way to get the bucket here. Even if it means I have to cheat. This is not the right bucket. But so long as it's a bucket, it works out for me. I will place it just like how the game placed it, right here. Boston, 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 Boston. All right, for the people who said that it's might be possible, but it's RNG. How big of an RNG is it? One out of how many will I be able to get the bucket to Boston with me? Tell me about this. I don't think it's possible at all. You need the phone to ring so the door doesn't close. So when the phone rings, like earlier, it doesn't actually close? But devs didn't program bucket for Boston. Oh. Really? But that means that we can at least get the bucket in the same in the office, which is something, I think. Even if it's not gonna be, you know, like, even if it's not, what do you call it, going to give me any extra dialogue, I still would like to, you know, be in the office with the bucket. like the bucket enough to do this. Oh god. Why did it give me this one? Oh no. What did I ever do? What did I ever do? What did I ever do to deserve this? Incorrect. Hello? Is it close?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
That looks
Stanley
wrong.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That close weird. Hold on. That was weird.
How long was I...
No, I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. Chat, I swear to God. I swear on me, mama.
It's bucket time.
I'm so lucky. I'm the luckiest in the world. I'm the luckiest bastard.
As soon as Stanley noticed that the door to his office was still open, he rushed in with his bucket and shut the door.
Yes!
The pressure of going out and finding another bucket variant on one of the Stanley Parable's classic endings was simply too much for him.
Yeah!
It's nothing but swapped-out dialogue describing a bucket, he screamed to himself.
Yeah!
It's not nearly different enough to be considered a true sequel. No, he would stay right here in his office where things were safe, familiar. If others were happy with the bucket endings, well, good for them. But Stanley knew that one day, somehow, a true sequel would emerge with actual new content. If only he had waited long enough. Just a little longer, Stanley.
Should I Boston?
Keep waiting.
Should I Boston?
You'll get it one day, surely. Eventually.
Boston!
Just keep waiting.
Boston! Where am I? That's not Boston! That's not Boston! Where am I? Get me out of here! Are those the buttons? It's now bucket! Bucket. 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 That means bucket in Indonesian, by the way. For those who don't know. Ember. Baketsu. Matte, baketsu って他の日本語あるの？待って。Is there bucket? ないね。Buckets ember bucket ember. I wonder if there's even anything here. I can't walk actually. Wait, I am walking, but it doesn't feel like I'm walking because the PNGs are moving. This is crazy. You can see the particles around me moving though. Whoa! Bucket. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. We did that. We did that. I'm sad that we couldn't get bucket to Boston, but we got bucket to bucket, which is pretty good. Boston. Boston. no. This game was very epic. I loved every second. It's very innovative and very creative. All of the meta jokes hit very good. Because when games do meta jokes, sometimes it doesn't land. But this one lands. It's very nice. I like the bucket. There is a lot of effort to get bucket endings. I am kind of sad that the adventure line and wife and all other characters aren't very involved in the Ultra Deluxe content. I've never seen the baby anymore. I wanted to see the baby interact with the bucket outside of that one reunion. That baby will haunt me in my dreams. I wish I could relive this experience over again. I think it would be lovely to forget this game and do it again. But it's so profound and emotionally cool that I don't think I could forget it. Very nice. That one about going down memory lane over and over again made me really emotional. Because it made me think about how that was essentially me last year when all the merge happened. That hit me in a chord that I didn't expect to hit, and I was very emotional. So that's a plus point for the game to hurt me emotional damage. This game reminds me of another game that I really liked in the end. The meta commentary is very similar. If you know the game, you know the game. I don't want to hint at it because I don't want people to get spoiled. But if you know, you know. It starts with 3. No, it doesn't actually start with 3. It ends with 3. I never played it on stream, but I played it off stream and I was very emotionally invested by it and also shaken by the ending. And it reminded me a lot when they talked about how they didn't want Stanley Parable to end. It's very similar, except this actually did not end, and the other one actually ended. I wish that they took this route instead and never ended, because that made me sad, but it's okay. If you know, you know. I provided enough hints. I end the stream now. Thank you for watching. It was a whole lot of fun to play. Hope you enjoyed my shenanigan. I'm really hungry. I have ordered lunch from 2 p.m. and I haven't gotten to eat it for the past 2 hours. I think my lunch is now cold. My next stream will be in Sunday. in membership stream where I talk about shit and have a grand old time. See you then. I will now eat lunch and provide sustenance to my body. This is a really annoying bit. I'm surprised nobody's clicking off yet. How long have I been doing this bit? I don't know. It's very prolonged that I feel like if it ends now, it's kind of a shame. I feel like I should keep it going because I'm now doing it this long. I'm just very committed and I can't not commit. It's a problem of mine. I never know when to stop. Boss